What's going on, Tippy? Good morning, good morning. I got some good news. My kids have gotten me so sick through the fall and winter, brought home every disease known to mankind, that I'm not sick after seeing so many people. But I got some bad news along with that good news. I'm officially feeling old.
So 1 minute now until we get the markets on open imbalance, the US cash equity open, as well as possible comments from Fed Sparkin on Bloomberg TV as well.
Can't seem to, I think every year I feel it more. I'm getting old. Hold on here. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I don't feel old. Like, I felt good this weekend. Went out for Memorial Day. Had a great time. Hope you guys had a great time. Hold on. Let's go into this real quick for the open. We got a lot to go over today. I'm just getting back in the office. Hope you all had a great Memorial Day. We should go up on the open until 10:30 if you want to know. But they're going to try to sell this down.
S&P 500 buy side.
Maybe not. I can see this. This looks like people trying to buy right here. Don't buy it. Let the market open. How about I leave it at that? Let the market open.
68 million and Mag 7 a sell side of 36 million.
We got a lot to talk about this morning, of course. First off, I hope you're able to get away from everything this weekend, take some time off, and not get too crazy. Hold on here. I was able to. I was sick past couple weeks, or past week or so, I think. I was feeling pretty sick. As a matter of fact, I talked to a guy who said that he was sick too, and he hasn't been able to shake it. I might still be feeling it. I might still be sick. Because this weekend was movement, and I felt it. Like, I was good for half a day, and then I would like crash out and sleep. And then I would like go back out at nighttime for a few hours. Then the next day, I really felt it. Like, I got home, and I was like, boom, done. Let's go over here and look at this together this morning. Seeing as we're just getting back into the swing of things, we'll do this together. Bear with me today too. I've still got some funkiness going on with Bookmap this morning. You want to be holding 574 on a monthly basis. But I did feel it this weekend. Like, I gotta say, like, I'm either getting old. I think I'm either getting old. Let the market open, by the way. Don't be doing anything here. Just chill. Because we have a lot of news that came out over the weekend.
Speaking on Bloomberg TV now, says the data shows the economy is on the same trajectory.
Yeah, I'll show you. Well, that's true and not true. So the hard data, we're not.
Published data shows an economy on the same trajectory as the last year or two.
That's not true. That is not true at all. Like, I can't. Why can't these people just tell the truth for like 5 seconds? Like, seriously. I wouldn't say same trajectory. That would mean that we have not raised tariffs. Or I guess it could be true. I guess, you know what Barkin's saying right now could be kind of true. Same trajectory. if she's implying that
businesses are largely pulling to the sidelines.
she's saying that QT is working and tariffs is working to pull money out of the economy, sure. I'll give that a possible yes. Watch out here for a sell. You see this line right here? This is a daily resistance right here. This is not a good one. You don't want to see that one. Hold on here. That one right there. And this one right here. Well, we have a lot to go over. There's a lot of, especially what Barkin's saying right now, like, there's so much misinformation. It's, I kind of feel like, I don't know if it's meant to be like this.
Fed's Barkin says people are being patient on investment decisions.
People are being patient on investment decisions. Boy, that's some choice. There's a speechwriter in there somewhere.
UK ambassador to the US, Mandelson, speaking in Washington, says the UK is not rejoining the EU, but we are European.
Does that have to do with the Dutch response to bonds, or excuse me, or not exactly bonds? I should be more clear with that. The Dutch here are not happy. Or is it Dutch or is it Netherlands? I can't remember. Asset managers in Europe are not happy right now at all. That could be part of the reason why Trump came out too.
Policy uncertainty.
Or it could be tied to Trump policy with Russia, trying to placate.
Do you want to stay up to date with the
let's start right here.
Bleeding edge of non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer.
Turn this off here for a minute.
For a year's worth of our service for the price of one.
Turn that off. Calm down. Okay, let's start here. 588.14 is resistance here on SPOOs. Okay, it's fairly easy to see. And it's right where we are on a daily basis. You can see this here. It's the Tuesday, May 27th. Some selling action already coming in. On a 4-hour basis, I would be selling the hell out of this, by the way. Put this up here. This daily right here. Put this one right here for 4-hour. Now that I see this, I'm like, sell, 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 sell. We've got a 4-hour there and a 4-hour here. Now, we have a lot to go over. We have so much to go over here, as there was a lot of information over the weekend. Number one, let's start somewhere else. Let's start with hedge funds. Hedge funds were the one group that were still short the market. Basically short the market as of last week. And then data came in over the weekend saying that, there we go, it's pretty good to see right here. All this is pretty good area to work in here. Now they supposedly, what's going on here? They supposedly got long last week. Or they were triggered to go long as of, I believe, Friday. Leave this up here. Fairly easy to see here. And you know what else is fascinating is I don't see anything above anymore for weekly stuff. Let's go back to this week really quick and just make sure we got this right. I don't see anything up here. Path is clear to all-time highs. That's good to see. Or clearish to all-time highs. Now, there is something to look at here. Hold on here on a 1 hour basis. We have some natural resistance here, and I'll show you that. Supposedly, not asset managers, but hedge funds got long last week. Put this one up here. And this one down here. Now, you can probably already see that just looking like just simple stuff here, right? See, like right in here, right? We're already coming in and selling. Sell point here, sell point here, sell point here. Getting back from vacation. Nice little push higher over the weekend on good news from Trump. And I don't even know if it's good news. Like Trump's pushing off EU tariffs into, I believe it was July 8th or 9th. If we were to trade up into what Larry Williams said, it was like the first week of July, and then we trade sideways and sell. I thought that was kind of ironic that they're pushing EU tariffs off into that time period. Let's look at this here. Sellers. This looks like natural selling up here. Reasonable to be selling here. Price target downside 583.45. We'll start there. Unless we can hold 585.76. But I would like to, of course, always come back to the hourly trigger, half an hour trigger. We'll leave this down here. Move that there. Make this kind of its own thing over there. Then we're going to go down to a 1 minute basis here. Let's do a 15 really quick and see what we got going on. So let's start with a few things here. We got a big gap back down here. I'm sure the bears want to close all of this, right? On a 15-minute basis, we're looking for 582.05. So basically, I want to see a touchback of this hourly trigger, half an hour trigger, and then look for a buy, okay? So that would be like this. Even though we're holding this 4 hour for right now, I might suck that up, but I would really like to see that pullback down here. Maybe even clean some of it up and some kind of new high. For us to get long in. Now, if we go back and we hold all this, show a new high up here, we can take that back test here, long again. But let me just talk to you about this briefly. Now, hedge funds last week, theoretically, or were told that they got long. That last move into early Friday. I'll leave that one yellow right there. Make that one yellow. Right, 15 minute in here. But more importantly here, this is yellow, not red. That yellow. 4 hour. That there. Come on now. Come on, machine. You can see the buyers stepping in right now. Okay, it doesn't want to do this for me. Try this. 1 minute's freezing right now. Turn this off. There we go. All right. Oh, so much cleaner here. So much cleaner. Nice back test of the half an hour trigger. It's a nice clean chart, by the way. It's good. I want to take you back to something here that I got to impress upon you. And we're doing controlled demolition. Okay? We can't lose sight of that. It's not even demolition at this point. This is a process that started many years ago with all of our modern presidents. I noticed that Wolf Richter brought this up, and he claims it's even started even before COVID. But we can track this. We can track the changing or the attempt to change our economy for better or worse for a long period of time. Modern presidents, and I'm talking like Clinton, Obama, Bush, Bush Jr. No, I wouldn't say Reagan. I wouldn't say Bush Sr., Bush Jr. But Clinton, Obama, Bush, Biden, Trump 1, Trump 2. They've all addressed the trade dispute with China vis-a-vis tariffs and I don't want to say it's summits, but airing grievances, disputes on IP, on many other topics that, of course, you've heard regurgitated a million times at this point, and it's all culminating to where it's kind of glaring at this point. I think the seriousness of it can be easily tracked, and you know this. I've already shown you that industrial and manufacturing plant construction went vertical just after COVID. And I think COVID was the chance for Americans to see what shortages look like in real time. So it's not like you and I don't know what a shortage is. And so we've got I want to focus on the period of COVID shutdowns. And the bigger thing is that people were work from home or hanging out and doing nothing. So I went skiing during COVID a lot. And part of the country was on lockdown and part of the country was not. Remember we had our bubbles? Like, oh, I only talk to my neighbors and their kids. We don't leave the neighborhood and we get everything delivered, right? That whole thing. Well, during COVID, not everyone was doing that. Not everyone at all was doing that. Shocker, right? I'm sure. Let's go over here. We're going to drop that high right there. What we're going to do here is, well, let me talk about the rest of today. Let's just look at this here. So let's go back to the trigger screen. Okay, just note that, take a look at this right here, okay? So what they're going to do is this. You're going to see sellers coming in, right? And what they're going to do is going to sell you down kind of like this. Sell you down, right? We're going to catch another high with some liquidity, right? We're going to go down a little bit more, right? And then a little bit more over here. Then we're going to catch a real dip buy over here, something like that. Okay, so this is distribution. Can't see it. Are we looking for a nice low to buy somewhere down in here at like 80 or so? Just so you know. It's a little bit of distribution going on. It's going to take some time. Let's take a look at the 30-minute really quick. So the other half didn't really live. Like the other half. And when during COVID, I would go vacation out west to expensive places. Some of you know that, some of you don't. And I just want you to see this too. I've got a little tiny bit of like, hey, we've done our thing here. Could go a little bit lower once more. My point to you is that hold on here. there was a lot of time available. When I went to these places, it was like COVID wasn't going on. I noticed it was glaring skiing. For me, at least, it was glaring skiing. I would show up to a ski resort and it was packed. It was packed. And it cost a lot of money to go skiing. It wasn't cheap. I'd spend anywhere from $10,000 to $30,000 to go skiing for a week. Now, mind you, I have a wife, 2 children, and during COVID, nothing was cheap. But I was shocked because it was like COVID wasn't going on. It was like the secret for wealthy people or middle income, or I don't know, upper middle income, whatever. I don't know what that is, but I was a little blown away by it. So the other half was not living like the rest of us, on lockdown, fearful. If you were working, remember some of you, I have a close friend of mine who worked all through COVID. And he felt like he was used and thrown away. He worked right through COVID like nothing had ever changed. He was a chef, and he worked. He cooked meals for you guys and I to deliver from fine dining restaurants. He was part of like a group of like 5 restaurants, and they worked right through it. And he felt like he was kind of thrown away. I didn't get to go sit at home and eat bonbons and learn how to make bread and whatever it is we were all doing. But there was another part of the country that didn't do the right thing. And there was time for bankers and financiers and politicians. There was a politician in New York City who was hanging out at swinger parties, if you remember. He was like a COVID guy. He was like one of the COVID doctors, and he was partying, doing swinger parties in New York City. I forget the guy's name, but while he was serving up COVID doom, he was also partying. And they got together. And there were shortages in the United States due to COVID from China. And from thereafter, I'm assuming at that point they were having meetings and we're closing the door on this whole process with China. And finalizing, moving manufacturing back to or near the United States, one or the other. When you see tariffs today or what we're doing, it's becoming glaring now, right? And we had this influx of money pumped, this QE, massive amounts of QE pumped into the system. And I remember the zeitgeist was that you guys aren't well off, and that's not the truth. The truth, the data, the hard data said that you were very well off after COVID. You did not go gambling. You paid down whatever you had, whether you were fixing up your house or you were paying off debt, paying off mortgages. You actually did take the money, whatever money you were given, and you did the right thing in general. And so the hard data in the consumer was outstanding. Now that precludes being angry about inflation. No one likes inflation, even if they're better off. They're two separate things. So people saying, hey, like the data says inflation's mooning, but you were still making way more money. And if you remember at that time, people were renegotiating where they're living. People were renegotiating where they were working. Pays, wages. There was wage spiral growth at some point, and people that jumped jobs, and people were jumping jobs like crazy. They were doing much better for themselves. They really were. They took restock of their lives during COVID. Hey, maybe I don't want to do this work anymore. I want to do something different. And so the consumer was very well off. And these guys are all getting together saying, look at all these shortages. And what if we ever had an issue with China? We'd be screwed. We got IP theft and we got this we've got IP theft. We've got at that time we had flooding of markets with goods to crush U.S. companies, if you recall. And then, of course, we don't have like our steel industry was crushed. This is pre-COVID, of course, but these are complaints that the U.S. has about China. But then we also saw something else take place. So we saw this building manufacturing plants went bigger than they've ever been. Vertical. The squiggly line is going straight vertical. And now the U.S. manufacturing equipment buildings or building manufacturing equipment squigglies are going vertical again right now. And it just so happens that you're in such a good state that you can likely absorb this trade dispute turning more into a trade war. And my point behind all of this is that make no mistake, front and center that we are in a trade war. We're in a trade war with China. That's who we're in a trade war with, China. And it's laddering to some extent. It ladders up and it ladders down and it ladders up, and it's dangerous. And we do have increased tariffs already applied. And we still get these reprieves. We just talked about a 50%, or I think it was, or EU tariffs on, EU tariffs off again. 90 days. Oh, now some tariffs are 90 days. Now EU, I think, is July 8th or 9th. And of course, there's excitement in the markets and excitement by us. But I need you to remember, you're watching this show, and we're listening to Barkin talking here a minute ago, that tariffs are really on still. And they are being applied right now. And consumer data is eroding. It's still good right now, believe it or not. But it is eroding slowly. There's a slow erosion to consumer data. Hard data. You're still well off. And we still haven't been slapped in the face with shortages or inflation spikes yet, but they're there. Not like during COVID, but they're there. I want you to realize that they're there. And we've got debt and, more importantly, deficit stuff and spending bills that are still there. And we cannot lose sight of that. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, you can't lose sight of where we are. And I feel like I'm being, at times, taken for a ride here. Like the punitive tariffs or the punitive threats against Apple came out this weekend, that it was because Trump was mad at Tim Apple not going to the Mideast with him. But just by a tweet or a Truth Social post, stroke of a tweet, we get Apple down 6.5% one day, 6.29, I think, something like that. We get a tweet or a Truth Social post about EU tariffs and markets blasting straight down. It's not a good environment. And seeing that the market is bid puts over weekends for headline risk, that any tweet can send the market rocketing up over a weekend, rocketing down in the middle of the day. Begs for you and I as market participants to be, or to understand that headline risk is there, that Trump and that headline risk is there constantly. So even if you have a positive outlook here, you should be always patient for that, that one leg, then that one sigma move, that 2 sigma, and potentially 3 sigma move at any time. And as we do this, what I want to call controlled demolition. I gave you a post, a brief about a depression in the trade war 2 or 3 weeks ago, and the dangers of it, and nothing has changed there. And you can see it in the yield curve. You can see it on the 30-year yield. You can see it in the 10-year yield. It's real. You can see in the 20-year yield. You can see the bond vigilantes are out there watching our policy for spending, right? Paying down debt, right? Creating more deficit. You can see it in our inflation numbers to some extent. You can see it in the headline risk from the White House. And this is a game of musical chairs. That's what it really is. We're in a game of musical chairs moving forward here. And the risk to Taiwan is real. What is it? 90% of chips come out of TSM, right? If China were to blockade Taiwan today, the number of devices that use some form of chip, it would halt. It would halt. What, 2/3 of the things you spend money on? Small things too, right? All the little doodads and weebobs, and you're like, man, that doesn't affect me, Cap. I don't buy electronics. Every store you go to and buy something has a machine component that uses a chip. Vehicles you drive, the machinery that cleans the milk dispenser that makes milk for you, the business to business equipment, the one-off stuff that has components that are, just like, we only make so many of these things, but it needs this specific chip in it. Just stops, grinds to a halt. And the U.S. says things like, "Hey, we're gonna like move manufacturing over." But if war broke out, it would be a drop of a hat, bam. And we're getting closer and closer to that, aren't we? Like, we're in a trade war right now. They're building these bridges, right? Landing bridges to land on Taiwan, right? So you can see that we're at war, right? You guys all see it out there? Is it just me? I hope that it isn't just me that sees that stuff. So we are, headline and geopolitical and Trump risk all the time. Pivots up here. See if we can catch this next trade higher. Get rid of that right there. I don't know if this, like, brevity is needed, maybe. Like, we get we all get excited on great news, and then everybody's, FOMO, and then before you know it, it's next headline out. I call it. What was everybody calling him? Tariff Winfrey. I do like that Tariff Winfrey. Hold on here. I'll make sure we're going this way. Make that a 1. I think the point is, I want to say the point here is, don't forget where we really are in the market. And last Friday we spoke about calendar put spreads. And calendar put spreads are great. You go up, you make money up on the upside, and then when you get that headline risk, or you get that Trump tweet that sends us down, that's where that trade really pays off. Caption this great upside, right? Making money, making money, making money. You close one side as the headline risk comes in, and as we roll to the downside on that headline risk, you're making a lot more money, right? And I think that's my point here. As we go higher, we did reset some of VIX over last weekend. Let me take a look at this really quick. Make sure we did reset it. So the VIX up spot up trade. And my greater point here is, we're a little bit higher in VIX right now. It's good. Back down here and try to kill some of this VIX. But I do want you to be aware of the stuff because today is Tuesday, right? On Wednesday, tomorrow, we will have the live stream up for the public. We're going to do a private stream for members for this summer trade. And we're going to have Vol Wiz on the show, and he's going to review more in depth this trade. A way for you to capture the upside and then also capture the headline risk as it comes in. I don't see this headline risk not coming in now into end of year. Doesn't mean we can't go up and make new all-time highs and new highs in the market. It just means that we can capture the headline risk along the way too. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, you like Mara? I like Doge this morning. I was looking at Doge yesterday. It was looking like it wants to crush it. A-Lab looks like it wants to pump to the upside. It left a little bit of a gap behind down here. A-Lab's looking good this morning too. No, so this trade is into June. This is there's no invalidation of that trade. There's no invalidation. There's no invalidation. These trades are like a couple things here. Let's get started with a couple things. We're in the summer trade now. Do you know this? Does everybody here understand what the summer trade is? Everybody here, I'm hoping, knows what the summer trade is. Summer trade is when you put a trade on and you don't look at it. You just don't even stare at it. You're going to see a lot of people in this time period from now into June 20th. It's the 27th of May. From now into about June 20th, possibly the first week of July, we're going to go slowly up and to the right, and then we're going to trade. Hopefully, we trade sideways and we roll down into the middle of July into end of July. You guys know what the summer trade is? If you do not, go on to Google and look up the summer doldrums. You're going to get a lot of people that want major directional changes up or down. And we're going to just like trade slowly up and to the right. Outside of that headline risk. Any down moves you can catch, you put on a spread, and you don't look at it. And you could literally go outside. This is one of the quietest times of year for the stock market. You should be putting a trade on and taking a nap. I'll be here with you. But this is one of the most boring times of the year typically. No, we don't have that this year. We've got some stuff going on with a WTO. We've got USMCA stuff. We've got some EU stuff we're dealing with. And I think if I put that in a brief for you a week or two ago, some dates and stuff to be looking forward to. But this is the summer trade. We're in it right now. Summer trade starts right now. Well, we lead up into the summer trade right now. Now we should drift up and to the right. And then sometime around late June, start taking your money off. Whether you're in a put calendar spread, a call spread, whatever you want to be in. And the rest of the degenerates are going to claim that all kinds of craziness is going to happen up or down. That shouldn't happen. So this should be an easy trade for you. This is like the easiest time of the year to trade. Not hard. Summer gold what? This is the easiest time of the year trade. I was looking at Doge. I don't know if it's popped yet or not. Let's look at it. I was looking at it over the weekend here. Oh, no, don't do that to me. They just showed me a Doge. They just showed me that dog. Is it already popped already? Hold on here. No, it hasn't popped yet. You want me to look at another co for you? So here's Doge. Doge has a cross coming up of its daily trigger and weekly trigger. Hold on here. I do like this here. I will say something to you. If you like Doge, check this out. So this is Doge right here. It's been riding its monthly trigger for huge squeezes, and it's just coming off its monthly right now. If you ever want to trade Doge, trade it off its monthly trigger. It's beautiful. It's been very, very, very consistent. It came with its first squeeze that are like really like after its launch here, it jumped onto its monthly trigger, and it's been riding it really, really well. And it's got a cross of its daily trigger and weekly trigger right now. You see the last cross? Here's the last cross right here. Hold on. This is the last cross right here. Bounced up, back tested, and then rocket ship. Same thing is going on right now. Getting primed and pumped. What was the other crypto you were looking at? What about Bitcoin? We cover Bitcoin twice a day on our website. DJT, we don't cover that. I'll look at that right now. We track Bitcoin twice a day. DJT. Think to have a look. Kind of bearish on it. Very bearish on it, to be honest with you. Very bearish on DJT. And that's I'm not saying that because politics or anything. I would say this: just keep buying it at $5, or not $5. Excuse me. 10. I'd start getting interested in it at 11.69. I think it's got one more leg to come down. One more leg down. It'll be just like this one right here. Up, then one more down. I think you get one more down like this, and it might get ugly. And then up. Doge looks good. Bitcoin, I leave that to members. Going higher right now. Trade, looking for the trade to 587.46. You're then going to look for a pullback. Your next trade is going to be to 587.64. We're watching this morning HIMS. You want to look at HIMS? We're watching ALAB this morning. We've also are watching QBUT. That's QUBT, Oklo, Coin, GMER, GTI, Tesla. Let me just do a scan really quick here for stocks. Ooh. Hold on a second here, guys. I got some stocks for you guys to look at. I gotta just look at a couple things here. Hold on. Ooh, it's already moving. STX is already moving. I just posted my 3 favorite stocks for this morning. Let's take a look at those. Price target to the upside is on SPY. I'd like to see us go all the way up to trade 589, maybe 590. Fail 590 on SPY. Give me a second here, guys. So you got my crypto picks. You got some stock picks from me in the Discord. I just posted them in the market chat. Hold on here. What else do I got to do here? I'm going to write a brief for you this morning. I wanted to get some new data here before I put a brief out. Let me check this really quick. Watch out for the 1030 sellers that like to come in too. They're going to try to take a stab at it here. VIX is parked in its hourly trigger, so watch out for some sell action. Still bullish here. We're going to see this target get hit right here. Could see a nice little ramp right here. One more, and then boom, try to sell it down right about there. The good news is we are in positive gamma. Gamma looks great right now, by the way. Keep on cranking, baby. Keep on coming. Keep on pushing. I guess the point I'm trying to make it has more to do with, even though, what is that? Nope. Something like that there. Keep on pushing. 58.91. Little resistance here until we meet 5,900. Begin at 5,900 in SPX. Start taking some off as we approach right here. We're going to come into some supply here shortly. Could hit 59.05. You'd want to see this stuff get rolled higher here. These are the one dates too that match up. On the bottom right hand side of your screen right here, we're looking for this stuff right here to get tagged. It's on a 1 minute. A little bit more to go. We're at 58.92.55. Got a little bit more uppies to go here. A little bit more. It's like right here.
1 minute remaining for the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. Ten seconds. Still waiting. No sign of the Dallas Fed manufacturing business numbers.
Make that wider.
Minus 15 spot 3, minus 15 spot 3, higher than forecast, minus 23 spot 1.
Come on, 30-year yield. I'm getting ready to get bearish here. We're pretty fucking close. We're within like, they're going to take a stab at it. They're going to take a couple stabs at this. HYG looks good. HYG looks like it wants to party to the upside. Dix looks good right now. Should get a squeeze here, guys. We're at R3 right now. $5.90s up here.
We have posted the Dallas Fed manufacturing report for May 2025 on the feed for those interested.
Sellers coming in right at 10:30 as usual. Watch out for the roll here. We're getting pretty close here. We're not quite there yet, but change this to a 15-minute. Nope. That off there. Also note that the 5-minute trigger is about to cross the hourly trigger in SPX. Real quick second here, guys. You know, I wonder here if we're gonna get talk inside of the. So we have the minutes coming out on Wednesday. Give me a second here. I'm gonna look at this. This is gonna sound crazy. Yeah, we're gonna do a private stream tomorrow. I'm wondering if these minutes are going to include dovish speak. All right, how about this? This is going to be kind of crazy. I'm thinking here that the Fed is going to include dovish dovish speak within it. We've got that FOMC minutes on Wednesday at 2 p.m. I mean, they don't have to. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna get dovish speak. I wonder if the change in tone is gonna come out due to the summer doom. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get the cut, but I think you're gonna get the speak. Squeezing higher now. I want to show you guys one quick thing down here. As we trade higher into this 5900 and 5905, I want you to realize as we come up into this, you don't want to be the guy getting calls here. Leave that to the FOMOers. We're going to come into some supply up here. You know, let it do its thing. If it pops above and then wants to make a new high, we can take a second trade there. New trade. Don't get caught in this, though. If this rejects, you don't want to be in the bad end of this. Should be getting out as we approach this, not entering. Does that make sense? So as we approach this, take your money and run. Does not matter if we pop above. Does not matter if we pop above this. You want the market to do what it needs to do up here. And if it shows a new high, we begin to roll calls higher, we can take that next trade. Catch a new high above 59.05. Leave this to the FOMO gang up here. I drew in earlier for you what I thought we would do here, right? Squeeze up to fail 590, come back down again, all the way down, fan it out, distribute it out. So we're getting close to a top here, almost. Could use to lift markets. Yeah, I'm looking at the 6-month yield, and we've got the minutes tomorrow. What you could do is, in line with seasonal strength, you could get a placating Fed, not so much neutral or wait and see, but we're ready if we need to be. When you think about us, we're in late May coming into June. Just like the start of dovish speak. So that if now this we think this isn't a cut, it's it's over time, right? So you could see some. I'm looking at momentum. I hate using momentum on rates, but there's a bunch of momentum crashing down right now on the 6-month, which follows the FFR. And they don't normally do emergency rate cuts unless we're in the shits, but could just get a tonal shift. It's just a little bit of verbiage change. Weird. I'm ready to sell right now. I'm getting close to selling. Hold on here. My eyes are bugging me. Did y'all have a good weekend? I did. I was tired. I danced my ass off. I danced with people from our group. I went into this there's like a tornado bunker or something down in Hart Plaza, and I was under there. That was probably my favorite dancing I did all weekend. Did some after hours stuff, which is really cool. I got roughed, or not. I didn't get roughed up. Some people I was with that are here got roughed up. Not roughed up. I don't know if I'd say roughed up, but there's some people with guns. I had to get my I had a guy with me to make sure that there was no trouble. I had an entourage, and the guy that I had with me, yes, you goddamn right. My homeboy Fox was there. You guys have met Fox before. I think you guys have met him here on the show. I brought him out with me to make sure we didn't get any trouble. And trouble found us at one point. We were late night at an after hours. And the wrong people found us, and they wanted some trouble. People were looking for trouble. It's weird, like Detroit's a great place, but there's constant turnover in immigration in Detroit, and there's still mafia here. You guys know that? It's like Detroit's always been kind of known for mafia, different ethnic mafias, and there are some guys out. You could see it. You could see that they were we're in after hours, and you could kind of see that there were some bad people that were probably running the thing. Yeah, I bring a guy with me. Oh yeah, I bring a guy with me everywhere I go. Things like that I do. It's always good to have. I live in it's not a big city, but it's a famous city for. It's like New York, or like you go to LA and shit, and wherever you go, if you go. This isn't like an after hours like underground. This is like way above board, scenester type stuff, right? It's like if you go to where the scenesters are, you gotta like watch yourself. Make sure you got the right people around you. Kind of comical to say that, but we did an escape car and everything. Do you remember that? There's a couple of you out there that were there. Like the driver, I'm like, call a driver. The driver comes, car comes. I'm just like, drive, get us out of here. There's a little bit of a tweezer movement, Terry. You see that? These are tweezer tray. See that tweezer move right there? Those candles. Sometimes signifies a top. Even if we break above higher here, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. So yeah, you live in Chicago? Yeah. So if you live in Chicago, especially Chicago, like Chicago's a really cool place, right? I hang out in Chicago, but you know, like sometimes you go to like you go to the right places, but it's still there's like a. You ever go to like a place like a big nightclub or something, and it's run by mafia? You can tell that it is. It's like everything's on the up and up, and then just underneath the surface, they've got their people there. They're packing heat and all this other shit, and they kind of find out who people are and stuff. And I had some people. I had some important people with me, that are known. I'm not going to say anything else about it, but. So weird things go down, and but I had my guy with me that night, so he was off to the side watching us. And this guy had like they had like a guy working inside. There was some problems at the door, and I got in fine, and then some of the guys didn't get in fine. And one of the guys I was with was talking to some females, and it's like guy walked up, and you could tell he was kind of with them, and he's like watching my buddy, and then my other guy's standing across from him, and that guy couldn't see my guy. And then of course like the guys with the guns came out and were like telling this other guy that was with them, don't intervene, he's got a guy over there. It was kind of weird. Fucking bizarre. It's like Chicago. It's like Chicago. It's like going I don't know. Yeah, Las Chicas. And they were out too, weren't they? They were out too. The
$75 billion in bills.
I don't know if I call them escorts, but they were looking for people with money and all that kind of stuff.
May 29th, settling on June.
Yeah, they're always out. They're like, you know what it is. But it was awesome. I went outside. That party in particular. I don't know if I took a picture. Let me see if I took a picture, because
special offer.
It was like everything out of a movie. It was that cool. They had like this big backyard, and
save
just hundreds of packed people just bouncing up and down, and it's outside, and it was really cool. Let me see if I took a picture of it. I thought I did. Let me look and see. No, I don't know. I don't know that I did. I should have. That's cool. You take any pictures on the outside, Doug, on it? Take any pictures in the yard? That shit outside was even more insane. It was like crazy town. I'll ask Fox if he took any photos out there. I meant to. I like turned around, and they had like the graffiti all against the brick, and then they had like it was all outside, and it was just like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. It was crazy. You could tell it's like gangster hustling and stuff, and racketeering and shit, and controlled atmosphere. You could tell. It's like this thing. It's like I don't know if you ever like hang out in like New York. I've seen it in LA too. Vegas has a little bit of it, not as much, but like Chicago, Detroit. This isn't like gangbangers. This is real mafia. So they like run these things. They own the clubs and shit. And if there's like a big thing going on in town, they'll put on parties and raves all night long. It goes to like fucking 6 a.m. and shit. But you can tell who's actually owns it or runs it. A lot of the rave scene is like that too. There's a lot of like under the skin seediness. There's money, power, money. You know, it's all there. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they were cool. Or they were cool until like one of my boys started picking up on these girls, and he's like buying everybody drinks, and you know, like people, a lot of cool, powerful people were there, and they don't like that, you know, like showing off and stuff and whatever. What it is. It's part of the game, bro. It was a good time. I had a fucking blast. This thing goes on. It's 24 hours a day. No, I called for a car. Had the car blast up the front door, grabbed everybody, bounced out. Well, did you go to Indy 500? Did you see the choppers coming down? I wanted to go to Indy 500, but I have to do the show. I'm like, I got to do the show. I was like, I want to fly out and go to the Indy 500. Yeah, I ended up going back out again. Slept too. Well, it's like, you know, like it's a marathon. And I don't do drugs. Like, I don't do like cocaine or any of that shit or Adderall and all that stuff. I'm getting older, so I try to like pace myself. But then like the champagne's rolling and the like champagne's going and this is going and that's going and this is going and the food's going and you're like driving from one place to the next place. Then you're dancing and walking here, walking there. Movement's insane. It's an insane weekend. It's still going on. It's still going on right now. There's still like people in the city are still throwing parties today. And I don't think they're going to end until next weekend. Like even the official, watch out for the roll here, guys. Stuff's trying to roll right now. We are building Poop Island, but it's trying to roll. They're going to take a second shot at it like 12:30, 1:30 this afternoon, so we'll watch for it. Just part of the distribution process here. Up here and bang this out. It was wild. It was definitely wild. And then, I don't know if you got with me. So then I got a hospitality suite for people, right? So there was a guy that wants to sponsor the show came out and met up with him and got him a hospitality suite. And I didn't realize that it was at a hotel where all the roadies for the DJs and roadies, all the people that like all the DJs and the roadies and the people that set up movement were staying in this hotel. And we went there late night one night, and I'm standing in the bar, and I don't think you were there, Doug, on it. Maybe. I don't think you were, but a fight broke out in there, too. And I was like, I don't want anything to do with this. Like, I'm just here to have a good time. And it was like roadie stuff, and I'm not with these people. Oh, you were there. Oh, you were there. Okay. I don't remember who was there. uh, oh, God. So bad. So bad. I don't know what to say in public. Hold on here. Scroll down. This book map hold on here. You want to see what here? Hold on a minute here. Hold on a second here. Book map. I just put it up. I put up a new book map this morning. Hold on. You want to see more of it? Hold on. Dude. Oh, yeah. You want to see that right there? That's what you want to see? Hold on here. No, you don't need to see that. You need to see that, though. You don't need to see all of that. You just need to see this right here. Is that better for you?
PM Carney's government says the core mission is to build the strongest G7 economy. New Canada-US relations are to benefit both sovereign nations. Canada's government reiterates the pledge to approve.
You only need to see where. Hold on here.
And Canada's PM Carney's government reiterates that Canada will join rearm Europe.
Is that better like that? Is that better, XXL Diddler? Just good. Just good. XX Diddler? Dangler? There. Is that better? You're welcome. You're welcome, Dangle. Extra large Dangler. XX. I already showed it to you. Showed you this morning. You didn't see? Here, I'll draw it out for you guys. Hold on. Don't worry, I got you. We're just getting back into the swing of things right now. Just getting back into town here. Trigger screen. So it should look like this. So just see, so everybody just calm down here for a minute, okay? Okay, so let's look at this again, okay? Slow down. Everybody slow down here. So this is a distribution pattern. It's a lot like Elliott wave. I'm going to show it to you one more time, okay? Ready? So it's going to look something like this. We got this big squeeze up, right? And you're going to see the buyers come back in again like this. Right? One more like this. See the 590 up here? That 590. We'll come back down, sweep back down low again. And now does it start to make any sense to you? Maybe come back down here and then a little bit like this. Right? And then we're going to go up again just like that. Now there could be some excess down below. But that should be what about what you're looking for there. Is that clear? I'm going to put it in the brief too for you. It should look something like that. Does that make any sense? Now you've got the hourly trigger coming up, the half-hour trigger coming up as long as this stuff holds. just like that right there. One more up there like that. Now, sometimes when we do this, if you see them come in too early on these, if you can see them come in early, you'll know that we're getting trapped in. That's why I never like to be long here. Right? You guys already know the rules, right? So whenever we do this, like this roll, right? You want to get long on these dips, but you want to get out before you get to resistance. So what they can do is bring us lower. Let me draw this two different ways for you. Okay, so you got 590 up here, right? I should have just drawn this in for you earlier, but whatever. So you got the one right. Oh, should be something like this here, right? Down, right? Up, right? Down. One more up here to the 589, the 590 break. Maybe down there. There's 580 down here. One should be up here. Hang tight here. Fail 590. Hang tight here, boys. Hold on. Then we finally get above 590. Fail 590. Something like that. Something just kind of like this. Hold on here. On now. Right up there. Right about there. Something just like that. So why am I drawing it like this? Take a guess. So we come up and fail that first resistance, right? We smash up here and fail that resistance. Then we hit it. And then we finally get over it. Matter of fact, maybe even one less than this. Could even say it's more like
The Fed bids for 6-month bills total $3.8 billion.
could even say you're only going to get 2 shots at it.
And 3-month bills total $4.3 billion.
That's 1, right? That's 2, and then 3.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Theoretically, so there's 1. Maybe one more up there, then down. 1, 2, 3. Then get above over there. Tighter. There's 580 down there. Put that one there. Put that one above right there. Then this one right here. We need this one to go up if it's only 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then down, right? Close the gap right there. And then we're finally up and over 90. Actually, we're going to go cranking. On here. There's our first cell right there. 91. Our first hour right there. Tighter, guys. Like what we're trying to do here is and there's one more up here. It ain't gonna be easy, is it? That one's definitely a sell up there. It's 59.05. Well, let me just check this. 59.05. Then we get 59.50. 59.05. 59.50. There. There's a put up here at 59.25. There's your sweep lower. Bang, 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 finally down. There. Something like this. Bang, bang it one more time. Hit that bad boy right there. And that bad boy should send us packing. 80 would be the expectation. Now, I don't care if we do or don't do this. I'm just looking for what happens when we get there. This isn't like, hey, we're going to definitely do this, but I'd like to see that one go. I'd like to see that hit that 80.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $76 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 4.285%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.76.
There's 85 right there.
Due to sell $68 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 4.14% and a prior bid to cover of 2.59.
590. That's the sell. The sell is somewhere up in here. It's somewhere up in here. 5905, 590. This is going to sell. Hourly triggers right here. You can see it right there. Assuming there's going to be another 4-hour candle in there. Kind of like smash, smash, smash. Back down. Get that hourly trigger again. Smash it again up here. There's like a big fuck you up here. You guys at least see this at least? Another person to see this, am I? So like push up, smash in here, smash in here, and then the real sellers are right here. Now, whatever that downside move is, I'm going to give it 80, but we could close this down here all day long easily. Could easily you want to snip that at home, you're more than welcome to. I bet you it's better than anyone else out there. Now, that doesn't mean we can't trade within that. Like, even though we're, like, so see this stuff here? You know, that doesn't preclude, like, let's go back to that trigger screen. Oh, nope. So, even though we're trading all the way up here, doesn't mean we can't come back down here and come back and grind this out. You know what I mean? We still trade within this stuff. If that makes any sense at all to you. We still have inside trading within here. So we can easily roll down, right? Come into like 130, smash up, bang all that out. You know, come into like 130 this afternoon. They roll us down, and then we're back up again. When I draw these things, you guys are often like when I draw these things, you should be looking for fail the 590, come back down. Trigger. Finally get over it. Hit it. Hit it. Sell it. That says it's going to be faster, but there you can see that wick.
In 5
There's
minutes,
a big old wick
the
down
bottom
there.
of the hour, the US is due to sell $76 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 4.285%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.76. The US is also due to sell $68 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 4.14% and a prior bid to cover of 2.59.
Just note that there's resistance up here, okay? As it come in like 5900, 5905, right over here. And more importantly, you want to be watching what the reaction is up here. Like, do we get up and over? Do we peek our heads up? Because we're going to come back all the way down there. They'll come back up again. You guys don't want straight lines. You guys are like straight up, bro. So watching this here closely. We're already at R3. We're parked on R3 right now. So if we go to R4 and 5, that's a 2 sigma move on the day. I do wonder if we are front running this minutes though. I do wonder if this is front running minutes. And that what we do is we get like positive minutes or tonal change. Your eye up here. Make that one yellow. There's yellow, there's red. Now our 4 is way up here, which is right on that major sell up there. Not surprisingly. If we trade it up here, guaranteed there's a sell signal. Like R4 is where our next major rejection is. Stay focused on this. Yeah, we're getting close. We had 5920 on expectations last night, didn't we? For today? Thought we did. 5920, somewhere in there. We're going to pound up here and sell. Squeezing up, baby. Coming up into 5900 and 5905.
We're shortly expecting the results from both the 3 and 6 month bill auctions.
So I told you earlier the 6-month yield follows has been following very closely the 6-month yield has been following very closely the effective funds rate, and that it is looking very bearish. The yield is. We want to be paying very close attention to this 6-month bill auction that's coming out here. Just a note here. We've got an auction coming out right now. The 6-month yield has been following. I'm saying it a second time now. The yield has been following. 6-month yield has been following the effective Fed funds rate. And I'm thinking here that we got minutes tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm thinking that the Fed's tone is going to change. Yeah, I liked 32.50. I didn't see higher. I charted out GME a week or two ago and said it's going to rip. All I could see was 32.50. I think 2 weeks ago, I said expect it to rip to 32.50. I didn't see the 30. Did we go to 34 in GME? I didn't see any higher from there. I only saw it to there. And I was kind of bearish after whatever this run up on GME was. I was kind of bearish thereafter. I said that I think in the next month or two there's going to be some bad news. But I could be wrong. Where did GME end up trading? And I've got the 6-month up right now. I'm watching it closely. Fed bids for 6-month bills total 3.8 billion. Fed bids for 3-month bills total 4.3 billion. Just take a look at a couple of things here. Yeah, I think we had 32. Yeah, I definitely didn't see. I definitely did not see the spike to 35. Congrats if you took it. We charted this out, I want to say a couple weeks ago. So if you're up to 35, congratulations.
4 spot 255% with a bid to cover of 3 spot 18, 3 spot 18, with the US selling $80 billion and awarding 8 spot 35% of bids at high. 6-month high rate 4 spot 16%, 4 spot 16%, with a bid to cover of 2 spot 95, 2 spot 95. The US selling $72 billion worth and awarding 55 spot 07% of bids at high.
Watch this yield really quick.
Do you want to stay up to date with the
It's
latest
kind of important here.
edge of news for non-farm payrolls?
More important than you know,
Today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth
or
of
than you may consider.
price of 1 month and save 92%.
$5,900 trying to smash up into 59.05. There's a large bar at 59.05. Six months still up at 4.313. So I keep getting asked about the put calendar trade. Let's talk about that. So I'm going to assume we're going to make this really simple. I don't seem to think that the concept of this trade is being grasped. So this trade goes into late June, first week of July. So if we go up to all-time highs, volatility will ramp. Does that make sense? And so rather wondering when they come in to what the trade is, that you do not care what happens if we reject. Here, hold on. Tighter. Okay. Let's just slow down for a minute here. Okay. Let's have a quick chat. So let's talk about the show on Wednesday. So we're going to do a private show on Wednesday. So I want to show you where all-time highs is, right? Here's spot. Fairly simple. Here's all-time highs. Okay. So let me explain this too. It's fairly easy to explain. Now, do you see how we sold here? Do you see how like we came up here, we sold pretty bloodbath, right? There's a couple things. First one is this, okay? A lot of we have headline risk and we have Trump risk. Do you guys understand that concept? Like, you can't have Apple down 6.5% in one day on a tweet. Do you guys get what I'm saying here? I really need you to understand that. This is very basic stuff. So, matter of fact, here's a wick right here. There's another wick. So, you see that red wick right there? So, I'm going to show you this another way today. I'm going to show you another way today, but to look at this, but we're going to try to keep this simple. So, traders get scared, right? When we're on a low, they get scared of this stuff right here, right? You're scared of that. I already know that you're scared of that. I already know that you're scared of that. So the market goes higher, right? Let's say it goes up here, goes up here, goes up here. And most traders will say, well, Cap, I didn't take the trade because I was afraid of this stuff. Okay? So if we go all the way up here or even higher, right? Volatility ramps. This is volatility. This is separate. This is price. This is volatility. What that means is that at some point, vol is low, but vol goes up and spot goes up. Why does spot go up? Because you're afraid. So you're trying to capture the volatility on the put side in that trade. Does that make any sense at all to you? Now, let's say the volatility begins to ramp and we roll. Volatility is ramping and we roll. Volatility will continue to go higher on the roll, or if we roll here. So regardless of outcome, the volatility goes up. So you're price ambiguous. You're ambiguous on price and headline risk and Trump risk. And if you know that in June or July you're going to get a roll regardless, here's June 20th. Here's July 8th, let's say. Right? So even if we go higher, and here's the summer doldrums, July 15th. Here's middle of the month. And we are expecting a down market into the end of July. So let's make it simple. Let's say you have all this doom over here, right? And let's say we go up. Let's say we go up here. No big deal. Bam, knock that out. Bam, knock that out. Bam, knock that out over here. Let's just do it to the first week of July. Do it just like this. Make it simple. We rock out. We kill it. All-time high. We don't even do a failure of all-time highs once. We just go up. We just go ludicrous. You're still going to expect summer doldrums in the middle of July. This is best case scenario. This is if we had nothing going on with tariffs, nothing going on with trade war, nothing going on with whatever. You're still going to expect a drawdown in in July or in late July. Excuse me, that should be before we get there. Into July 31st. Now, I want you to think in terms of September. Here's September 15th. Oops, one more down move. So, and remember, middle of September, we're supposed to super ramp.
Fire. So Trump just posting on Truth Social here says Putin doesn't realize that if it weren't for him, it weren't for Trump, that is, lots of really bad things would have already happened in Russia. And I mean, really bad. He's playing with fire.
Really bad things playing with fire. So I want you to think about headline risk. I want you to think about, is everything honky-dory? I want you to think about how you wake up every morning and you don't know what's going to happen. And I want you to think about how the market moves. So if you've got this like summertime ramp, right? Summer doldrums, sell it down into late July, a little bit of September. Don't you guys forget all of a sudden September, October, November? Am I alone in this? Do we have like 2020 front vision and forget everything from how the market moves? So, and this isn't a good year. Normal bull market. Are we in a normal bull market? We just had a drawdown here we just had a major correction and then a blast down to the depths of hell here. Am I the only one that went through that?
Do you want to stay up to date
So-
with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then
We're
sign up
at
today for our
risk.
Special offer of
This is not a normal year.
for a year's worth of our service.
So if we're looking for this trade higher to all-time highs with a lot of crazy town going on, I can assure you that people are going to be scared as we come into these rejection points. Does that make sense? So even if we're cranking up higher, volatility will rise. Right? As we get up here, volatility will rise. And when we begin to roll down for that, July shit or whatever, volatility is going to crank again, even if price doesn't get that low. So puts become more expensive as we go up here. When they're cheap down here. I know it doesn't seem like that's true, but it is. And then volatility will fall and will begin to go up again into the end of the year. So you can trade this with like call spreads or calls, whatever it is you want. But you wake up one morning and you're down 6% and you're blown out of the market. There's another way to trade this where you put enough time on it and you know that at some point up here, we're going to start to roll. We're going to roll down in September. So that volatility is what you're trying to capture, and you're price agnostic. You don't care if you wake up and Trump comes out and says to you, "Oopsie, we did early tariffs. I don't know, shit broke down up here with China. I don't know, whatever. You pick it. You can pick it however you want. I can show you the last time it happened. It just happened right here. This was 3 days, right here. So, if you don't think the sellers are going to show up here to blast us down, or here at all-time highs, that risk is always here. So as we go up, volatility rises. And if we begin to roll, volatility will ramp even more. So it's not that you're not bullish on the way higher. It's that volatility. We're in a season of volatility. We're in a year of volatility. Does that make any sense or no? It's not that you're not like bullish or anything. It's that you can capture the trade on the way up and the trade on the way down. When you're selling a put, that's bullish. Does that make sense? So like you're capturing the sold put in the way up, and also in the way up, the bought put is gaining value, believe it or not. I know it doesn't sound right to some of you, but in the trade is a long trade. It goes out into here. And actually you're looking for a payoff sometime like July, mid-July, like late July. So you're dating this stuff like August, September, October. And you're price agnostic because you don't care when or if we roll. You don't care if we wake up one morning and there's some headline risk and the market's on fire. I don't know if that makes any sense. We'll talk more about it tomorrow on Wednesday. We're going to do a show about it. And the thesis here is that even though everything is okay and fine and dandy, it really isn't, is it? You are absorbing more. I'm literally watching the data on you erode. Do you understand what I'm saying to you guys? Like the data, the hard data on the consumer. If the hard data on the consumer, this is good. This is great. I wrote that bad. Bad. You were up here. and it's starting to erode. You're like right here. That's where you are. You're still good. You look great. But you're right about here. And all we are is what? We're like one headline of risk away from not so good anymore, right? And this should continue to erode into next year. When we get into like next year, you should be pretty banged up. Should be. Now, I'm going to assume here that the minutes or the Fed is going to become more dovish in speech, and it should take months for even to get into the real discussion about, hey, we'll be there if you do get banged up even more, and you start to see the unemployment rate get ugly, start to see inflation get ugly. Only then the market starts to roll for real. Should there be a problem, but along the way, there's risk. Am I the only one that's experiencing this? We just drew down. What did we just draw down in February? I got to be out of my mind here. Like, just had a drawdown of 20%. Does nobody here think that we can't like go up 30% and then down 30 or 50? Am I the only one that sees that, or maybe if you don't agree with that? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe do something else. Do I think we don't go up? Sure, I do. But I think volatility rises as we go higher. I think the vol capture trade is real. I can't say that. You can't tell me that if we're trading up to all-time highs that we won't have volatility with it, that there won't be fear along with that trade. We're not in the same situation where I want you to think of this. Maybe I can dumb it down even some more. Do you have full faith in White House policy right now? Do you have full faith that White House is going to come out and drop a bomb on you at any time? Are you not watching the 10-year and 30-year yields? Are you not watching the 20-year yield? And we've got debt ceiling stuff and spending bills expanding. I believe that the deficit going up is going to make our market go higher. But at the same time, the bond vigilantes get mad. You know what the bond vigilantes are? 10-year starts slamming into 5, right? It's warning you. If it goes above 5, what happens? The market literally craters. The Congress turns around and looks. The warning signs are all here. It's clear as day. So does it matter today at this moment, this 1-minute chart, us trying to trade 5905? No. But it's there. And these guys are waiting above to sell on you on these things. So I'm all for us going up. I'm just saying that the volatility will rise as we go higher here is the point. It's price agnostic. I don't care where price goes. I just know that volatility will rise as we come into these all-time highs again. Vol will rise. Spot is spot price. Price and vol going up at the same time. And if we roll down, you get the double benefit of it. If there is like a tape bomb, while volatility is rising with price, if you get a tape bomb, it amplifies the money you're going to make. So it's not that you're not bullish, it's that you're bullish and you know the market is concerned, even though they're bullish. Does that make any sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't. So we'll talk more about it tomorrow. We have a show about it tomorrow, the trade tomorrow, where you can be bullish, but you just know that we get tape bombs, don't you? There's one just happened. We just had a drawdown over here. We just blasted down to the depths of hell, right here. Depths of hell. Well, just look at it, straight down. These are common. Am I the only one that's going through this stuff? I don't know. It's like this 2020 hindsight trading. Everything is fine, man. It's like, were you long right here? like were you long up here? And then you got tape bombed all the way down to the depths of hell. I think they're pretty common, so I don't even think. I know they are. There's a giant tape bomb in here. Look at this thing. Like, bam, straight down depths of hell. Bam, straight down depths of hell. As a matter of fact, this one was a drawdown of... It was almost a 4% drop in a couple days. So I think they're common enough that they're good trades. They print. Like if you want a trade that prints regular, or not even just regular, if you want a trade that prints with a high win rate, like, hey, this is a 70-90% winner, I think it's an easy trade. And I want you to like consider how people view the market right now. Are people generally positive on market? Are they positive on economy? I don't see that anywhere. I don't see it in the news. I don't see it in socials. I don't see it in Michigan consumer sentiment. Am I the only one here? Is the market all of a sudden, is everything all of a sudden hunky-dory? Or is it because price is up one day? 1% or 2%, literally 2%. I think it's up 1.5%. So it's not a question of am I bullish here or not. It's more a question of is there volatility along with price going up? And the answer is yes. There's fear with it. Absolutely. I guarantee that anyone that's long today is fearful. There's more fear in market today than there normally is, isn't there? Now we are in the most supportive time, or second most supportive time of the year. But along with that still comes tape bombs and vol bombs and headline risk. They're very, very common right now. Like, I can't be the only one out there. I feel like I'm being questioned on, all up all the time, and I agree with all up, but I also agree that volatility is there. It's unrealized volatility until it becomes realized, isn't it? I posted a meme on OpX, or coming into OpX. It was a Matthew McConaughey meme where he's driving on the road in a Cadillac and he's all happy. And in the meme, I also posted a Vicspiration meme, and he looks emaciated. He's crying in the car. It's a shitbox for another film that he did. And that's the point of that meme, is everything is great one day. The next day, everything is not great. So you can ride that up. I think it's fine to ride it up. But to think that we're not going to have a vol bomb June 20th, June 8th, July 8th, it doesn't even have to be realized. It could just be like a week before. Euro tariffs are going to be, all you need is Trump with one tweet. We're not going to, we're still doing the tariffs on June 8th.
Now only $99 a year for our real
straight down
service.
90-day tariff ban. That's I think 90 days is first week of July. Do I have that wrong? Did I forget something? Am I missing something? China tariffs, 90-day. 90 days is up what? First week of July, right? Even if we don't do those tariffs, one Trump tweet away. Market vertical down. It rolls down all the time. All the fucking time. We're coming into all-time highs. There's fear. You're fearful right now. Take the money off the next few minutes. We're hitting 5905 right now. Hitting it right now. $5905 coming into resistance right now. Large gamma bar right here. Next trade, if we're going to go higher, we're going to wait for a break above and a new high to get long again. We're going to do a private show tomorrow to explain this again. So we explained it, I think, on Friday. We'll explain the trade again on Wednesday. We'll do a private stream. If you don't think that you think I'm crazy or something, you can just take a call spread. It's very simple. Call spread up and dated out to like July, first week of July, and hope to take the money first week of July. I'd say date it for like OPEX, July 18th. Try to get the money on June 20th or by, I would say no later than July 4th. Summer trade. This is really like, I got to say something, like some of the questions I'm getting today, I'm wondering if anyone's ever traded the market longer than a year. Every year, same trade. There's bull markets, bear markets, doesn't matter. When you get did you guys all read the brief that showed that we're strong into the first week of July? And alongside that, we're dealing with tape bombs. But feeling kind of weirded out right now. Second strongest time of the year is right now, April 30th to be exact. April 30th until the first week of July. First week of July, we go into summer doldrums. You find a low, you get long. We're dealing with tape bombs here along the way. So we wake up in the morning one day and you're down 3, 4, 5%. We're coming into all-time highs right now. We know that there's going to be volatility as we approach that. We know that bulls are going to be afraid. Vol will rise alongside price. Wherever we roll in June, late June, early July, or trade sideways and roll down and over, we can capture that whole trade. Literally close your laptop for the summer. Go swimming, go hang out, go to the beach, go hiking. It's the easiest trade of the year. It's like one of the easiest times of the year. Now back testing 5905, large gamma bar here. Also where one day options are noteworthy. If we can hold 5905 or come back to it, even if we roll down, our next target, we have a gamma bar puts at 5925. And then we've got a gamma bar at 5950. And also, it looks like top of the market right now is 6,000. So the target would be 5950. 5925 is the next target higher. Ooh, like it. Remember last week we talked about the high on OpEx. And returning to the scene of the crime with Vanna and also with Charm into end of month, into the 30th. 3 more days left for that trade.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Dead air, guys. I gotta type this up. said July 8th, but it's July 9th. SPX now consolidating on 59.05. One date's now rolling higher to 520. Watch this closely here. We want to see this new high before we get to 1230. I'm leaving this one dotted. I want to see if we can catch this new high or not. VIX just closed the gap. VIX 9-day, a little bit more, but they're close to closing a gap here. Could see a roll coming up. Need to see that new high right here is my point. Want to see that new high, and then we can jump on that trade into 1 p.m. or 1:30.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Give me a quick second, guys. I'll be right back with you guys. Hold on. No new high, by the way. Hang tight, guys. Come right back here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. trading 590.16 just then. 5920 near, trading 5914.78. Watch SPX Gamma here. $59156.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
SPX high 591750. Still have not tagged 5920 yet. We're going to blast up just a little bit more up here. All the way right up there. No change in gamma yet. 5925 growing slightly, but not yet. 9159. Right there. That's the target right there. I've got this as top like 590, and this is a good move here. I've got us rolling. Then I've got us rolling down to 585.76. Maybe slightly higher, 595. You can say 588.13, 586.22. And then I've got one more pump going up to 582. Excuse me, 590, 591.70. Scratch that. 591.73. I've got this as like top right here. Yeah, I got the sweep down to 585.76. Yeah, I think that was top two. I charted it out for you guys this morning. I've got this as top. Now, I don't know how deep we go. 585.76 seems reasonable. I'm in puts right now, by the way. I've been in them since this red mark right here. And they kept their values, so I haven't sold them. I'm down 5 cents on them. That's it. Even with that big squeeze right there. I think that's top. Could be one more push higher here just to close it out. Could say like one more possible one more pump here. Unless they want to do it all right now. I mean, we can do it all right now. Top would be 591.73. We're really close. I mean, we're not that far away, right? Now I've got us tagging this. Yeah, see, I've got us tagging this one and then drawing down. Tagging this one, and then you guys see it, and then coming down and then doing this one next. And this is a good look for 97 too, or for 76, for 591.70. We got a nice squeeze out of that there. It's bullish. I always like to see like the break higher, not the abject failure. You don't like seeing the failure, like seeing the slam up and then the roll. It tells you we're coming back here and we're going up there. We'll be back there without a doubt. I mean, that's hella fucking close. 590.67. It's one more dollar. I'm open to either outcome. I'm open to the failure, come down, and then sweep back up to hit it. Or even that new one and then just hit it now at 130. Where's VIX 9-day? VIX getting murdered here too. HYG still looking bullish. And Dixie's still looking bullish here too. It's a gap here to close. The 930 move right here, 584. FR triggers coming up on the 4-hour bar here at 585. A lot of room there to move to the downside. Come on, baby. Prince me up. Still not dead here. A little bit of a roll happening here. Nothing confirmed yet. Need to catch low here. 589.80.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
I'm down 4 right now. All I'm looking for is I'd like to see 85. Somewhere in there, 85. And then take that one to 90, 170. Not losing 130 though. 90 is holding here. $590 strong. And 5905 is a hey, let me show you guys this really quick. So this is SPX here, right? This 5905. Just watching this here. There's a pretty big gamma bar here. Like this one right here. It's very supportive. Or it's becoming very supportive, and that's right where right here. No, you can't see it. On SPY, that's right here. Right where that squeeze happened. This is the basis for higher highs. Like this red bar right here. This is the basis. Now there is some put gamma at 59.25, but that's up here. 59.25 is right here. So if this is the basis, you know, we're like range bound in here. I don't know if we could even get down to 85. I want to see this trade lower to then slam into the target, but we can easily hold this. And then slam up into it. I think this is where it's at right here. Somewhere right here. 905 is 1230. 30, somewhere in here. It's like all of this right here. Wonder if I should make it a straddle. OPEX high too, and the gap left behind by the OPEX high is even higher, 59.38, 59.40. 59.50, there's a gamma bar there. I think that's end of month though. It's like a Friday target. 59.50. 59.75. Maybe like 59.50, 59.75 on the 30th. There's a roll in here. I can see it. Yeah, we're so fucking close to a roll. Let's go look at this together. There's SPX gamma here. So you figure we've got this one right here, right? So this is one trade right here. We've done what we need to do here. This should be the big one here, right? Like, bam. That's the 30th. Like, that's the big one right there. And this would be the smaller one here. There's your 6,000 right there. That's 58.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so goddamn close. I mean, look at how close this fucker is. And there's no requirement we do any of this. We got that high right there, that squeeze. Yeah, there's no requirement that we do this. There could be one more up. Could be like one more pullback and up. We're so goddamn close. It's not funny. I'm open to, so a couple things here. So I'm open to like one more pump up here. Let's go over here and look at the triggers. Sorry, I'm like trying to see all of this. Trying to like look everywhere. There's like one more. There's the ability for one more slam up before the sell down. I mean, I don't even know if you have to go to 80. I don't even know if that's required. I mean, that's what I think. Like here, right? We don't need to hit 80. Well, but if we hit 85, then we hit the 80, I would think. Then up there, slam that one. And this one here should go, this one should go like, up here. And that'd be still part of one move. So the impulse move higher. We got it. Got it. Got it. 2, 3. Or I should say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of what that is. This down here, I'm not sure of. This could be this one here. And we could save that one. Usually the first leg is the shortest one. And then you get the drawdown. Then you get the bigger leg here. Drawdown, then that one. Usually, but it's hard to tell here. We're so fucking close, might as well just take it out. Yeah, we just got a bar here. See this buy bar right here? Look at that. That volume right there. What was that? Hold on here. Sons of bitches. Like, what the fuck is this right here? It just showed up on Weeble, too. I'm out. These bastards here. Look at that bar right there. You guys see that green and red bar?
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the
Yeah, there's a couple of different ways to look at this. So,
2%.
like we've done what we need to do here. So just so you can see this, see this high right here. You have the prior high here. Like banging up here, 1, 2, 3. And then a roll down. We're so close. It's I mean, I can understand the move here before we go down. I mean, I got that. I've got that one more move there. We can go all the way down here and then bump it. And then not get our next roll down. regardless, there's a roll coming. To be honest, if that holds right there, we're good to go. This next like pump should be crazy. And that's into the 30th. You can see it right here. You could even say it's going to go just like that. Weekend 1600. It's so goddamn close. You can even just say that this one is here. If you can get up high enough and hold it, you could move that back. And just like hammer it out. I don't think you need to close any of this. That prior high was 85. Like, theoretically, hold all this shit in a Thursday. You could actually hold all this too. Where's Friday? Friday 1600. You could literally crank all this out. Well, this looks like garbage. This is a tough call because hold on, I got too much shit going on in here. There's Friday 1600. This is the prior high. This is OPEX. Rid of that. I'm out, by the way. That green bar. Oh, you guys aren't watching this shit. Sorry. I got out. I was in some puts and I got out of them. There's a big green bar that came up in here. Volume. They're trying to hit this right now. It's like 90, 91.70. And they're going to try to rip this fucker up here right now. And possibly even 92.67. So they're counting this as 1. This is 2. And that would like super ramp us. Hold on here. So you're saying that was all we needed? That would put us there. And then that would put us to 85. Not even here. Bigger question is, do we give this one up? You can go to there and be fine. And that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. then that's 5, but that doesn't make any sense. I realize this is normally the biggest push, but be talking about not even giving this up. You would just crank it right up into an end of month. You'd just go vertical in here. And the only thing we'd have to hold is this. The only thing we'd have to hold would be right here. 88. Like 90 is becoming support right now. Let's look back on this again. Kind of weird here. I like SPX better. It's close. SPX is a little bit cleaner. SPY's not as clean. So there's SPX. SPX a little bit cleaner. This is called an impulse move here, if you don't know what this means. So here's the high, right? There was no requirement. Let me slide this over so you can see it. So what they're saying is we never got over there. Hold on a second here. We didn't get over there until 9:30. So if you look on SPY, if you look on SPY, we did it right here, 4 a.m. This is cash market. SPY is trying to say that this was the pullback. This is your next leg. SPY is trying to tell you, there's your pullback. So if you look at it on SPY, this is your impulse move right here. And SPY's telling you, nope, this is the so 1, 2, 3. This is the third leg. And if this is the third leg, that we would go moon, like right up here. And then we would pull back. Now, if this is moon, we shouldn't violate like 88, which makes sense. Like 90 would be the base, maybe a wick down. That's impressive. There is some argument for this because gamma. If we hold 5905 at SPX, we nail 5950. Which is right here. So what are they trying to say up here? It's not easy to see right now. If I had to guess, the answer is no. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. If I had to guess, right, we're going to roll here. There's this, like, tease that we're going higher. Like, when I counted on SPY, like, SPY and SPX are telling two different stories. SPX is it's like, here's SPX. I can see, like, pullback, maybe one more jab up there. Then there's a fucking roll. So the trade is like this. Like down here, but you're holding 90. Even give you down here. There's a fucking roll in here. And there was a SPY is saying we hit this already in pre-market, came down. It's not easy here. That's all I can tell you. It's not easy. And this shit's all waiting up here too. Now this could come up. And this hourly trigger and this half-hour trigger. Cross right here, cross up here. You're not violating this now. And then all of a sudden we're cranking again. But this shouldn't have happened here. This should have like rolled down. Or maybe not rolled down, but I get the argument for that right there. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang tighter, guys. I gotta keep you guys with me. I'm sorry here. I just moved this around. Let's get rid of this. It's like SPY is showing something completely fucking different. SPY has the high over here. Hold on. SPY's got the right there, that candle, that wick. And that's the impulse now. So there's a prior high. Here's the impulse pulled down. There's a wick right here. And none of this was violated. So if that was the impulse, then that makes this the, you got 1, 2, 3. And if this is 3, it should rip. Like it should like explode to the upside. And take this prior high out like nobody's business. It should literally just go. It should hold like 90 and explode into the close. And that would arguably, with FOMC, like hedge for FOMC minutes. And then you get the FOMC minutes that are great. And that's when we go up there and nail that, take all that, like fail this one right here, take that out into the 30th. SPY saying there's more to go. SPX is not. SPX is like, nah, fuck you, we're done. We extended this shit, you're done. And like the count is wrong, or the count is there's two different counts on both. I'll say this. Into FOMC minutes tomorrow at 2 p.m. There should be a roll either right now or up here at 92.67, 91.70. There's a better trade lower. I'm going to assume at 2 p.m. tomorrow is when the better trade is, but it could be now or tomorrow. This is a hard one to read. This is rare. And I do not like this. You don't know if you can see it here in Trading View, but there's like buyers here. It's hard to read here. And not only that, the drawdown's not too much, like 85, 82 and a half. Worst case scenario, maybe 80. Worst case scenario. And I don't even think we get the 80. Like, I think 85 is asking a lot. SPX is, or SPY is saying we've already done the correction in pre-market from like 4 a.m. until like 9:30, 10 a.m., somewhere in there. It's saying we've flat corrected already. SPX saying no. SPX is open to a roll lower tomorrow. I guess SPY is also saying that you could theoretically trade 85 down here into tomorrow. We could see this again tomorrow at 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Or you see 80, 88, 85 at the worst. It's kind of garbage. Next dip tomorrow, 1 o'clock. This is a hard one to read. I can see the trade here I can see the trade up into the end of the day to like 91.70, even 92.67, believe it or not. SPY says it's fine. SPX does not. SPX says we'll sell 592.20 or 590.25 at most. I guess that's 591.70 and 591.67, but I'm trying to describe this in the Discord, but I don't know how to. This is a tough trade here. The SPX says that we can go down. Unless there's a trap here, maybe. There could be a trap here. Could be a trap here. If we go up and trade, if we go up and trade 59.25 and 59.20 today, there's a chance for a trap on bulls. In a real bloodbath. Like, wonder why that's there. Fucking calendar for tomorrow's only got. I mean, I know that Friday's got volatility in it. GDP's on Thursday. FOMC minutes. There could be a trap here for bulls. This is a really hard trade. I was in some zero date. Well, I could close longs, then I bought some puts for zero dates, but if we decide we're going to go up here and haul ass up here, there could be a fucking brutal, like, they're trying to pound this out today into the close. This is our 4 and our 5 up here. Like, we crank all this out, but then the down move would be fucking brutal. This is hard to call. I feel like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I got small hands. I got big hands with small arms. It's a hard one to call. It really is. Up. I think it's up, but there's like a bloodbath for us. It's 14:30. We're like chasing. I don't know why we're chasing so high right now. Well, I do know why, but not that I do know why. I'm wondering if we're chasing this high because of there's a bull trap if we go higher. There it is right there. We're like grinding higher, but at the same time, See what I don't think I'm missing anything here. I can see it clear here on SPX. Let me go show you guys really quick. So here's what my fear is. Here's SPX, right? I always find SPX. Normally SPX is cleaner. You come up here, right? Pound, right? And then roll. Let me show you guys closer here. So coming into this morning, right? I wanted to see this morning. I wanted to see 1, 2, and 3, and then a roll. And the reason for that is to just show that high. That's it. Hold this right here and then go higher tomorrow. But we're doing it right now. We're like doing them both right now. I can accept that. I'm good with that. I'm fine with it. But what scares me about it is maybe I shouldn't be scared, but we come into tomorrow during the daytime. I get what it's saying. What it's saying is that we come into the daytime tomorrow, and it's gonna be just fucking move, like bam, and then bam, and then bam. But when you get these crosses like this, if we get like any kind of, we have volatility coming. We've got FOMC tomorrow at 2, and then we've got GDP growth at 8:30 on Thursday, and then we've got PCE, which everyone runs from, and we got personal income, personal spending on Friday. So what you're saying is FOMC is going to be great. GDP is going to be great. Like all this is going to be great. And if any of them are not great, there's potential for like bloodbaths. Now this trade here this is the OPEX trade. OPEX and Vixpiration trade. Vixpiration. OPEX Vixpiration. I'm down with all this into the 30th. I want to see this into the 30th, but this is showing huge upside right now. Like just cranking. Look at it right here. We're cranking right now. We just did it. We just did the thing. Cranking up into 590.58. And then we should get a new high right here in just a minute. We're, matter of fact, just going straight up right now. We're just squeezing. All gas, no brakes. Now, to this point, right? We're trading SPX now. 59.20. So this is 59.20 right here. Here's 59.20. And there's one gamma bar of puts up here at 59.25. And that's where this red one is right here. This is SPX Gamma, by the way. When these fucking sellers are going to come out to play, you can already tell.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now
But
$99 a year for our real-time
59.50. Whoop. On here. $59.50 is I shouldn't put that up there. Only go to there. This should be put wall right here. That should be put wall. Doesn't make it so, just that's what it is right now. That doesn't mean it has to stay put wall. That's a monster fucking move with no. That's a monster fucking move. This here, straight up here, with no pullbacks. I'm not buying that shit. I can't. No fucking way. Put wall right here. New high. 59.75. Sell that 6,000. This thing's saying like smash up. Smash up. It's a hard thing to trade here. It's like just grinding. You can see we're doing it right now. And we just got the new high. Look at how close we are up here. This is R4, by the way. We're now looking to do. There's the midpoint. There's the new high. That's like apparent. This is we're gonna squeeze there in a minute. That's all we needed to do. That's all. That's plenty. You can do it one more time if you wanted to 1 p.m. or until 2 p.m. But this fucker wants to squeeze right at 2:30. Watch out for a squeeze higher here. Or what to smash some faces off. And I got out of puts. I was in puts, but I got out of puts down here. As soon as that fucking green bar came in, this one right here. There's a bunch of fucking buyers in here. They're buying it all back right now. I realize we're in Vanna and Charm too, but there's like no stopping. Target 591.32. I'll leave this one closer down here. It's like straight melting up. 559.20 target right now. And 59.25 targeting too. We're targeting both of these right here. I don't know if you can see this as SPX Gamma. We're going to smash this one right about here. A little bit more. And we'll take all that out. Don't be short here. We're coming for all the stops. My only question on this is doing it this early, is that because of the volatility that's coming or no? I mean, I could see even higher here. Now hitting 59.20. And just to note that 59.25 is now coming into focus, like just squeezing. Now squeezing above 59.20, 59.21, 59.20, 30, 60. We could just blast up here. Woo. You watching this on the bottom here? We're almost there. 59.25, almost there. We'll consolidate right here, and we'll crank right up. Like nobody's business, just straight up. I mean, R4. I'm so fucking glad. What are those puts worth right now? Worth 10 cents. God damn, so fucking glad. No stops here, boys. All the way up. We're going up. 59, 21, 72. We'll do a quick pullback, but we're going higher. God damn. It's got to be the hedge and fade tomorrow. We're not done going up here. There might be a pullback here, but we're still going up. $591.71 target. 59.152, 59.172. Yeah, 6,002 is like what do you call it? Trading higher now. Trading 59.114. R4 59.152. 59.24.31 was the high. We should slap 59.25. So this R4 right here. We are in the half hour at 202. Could get a pullback here. Little failure of a wick on 59.25. Calls rolled higher now to 59.35. $59.25 no longer resistance. That's 592.67. That's a flat correction right there, too. You see, that's a flat correction. That's twice today. Pre-market correction in SPY and a flat correction middle of day here. No go on down here. 59.35. Now just need a new high right here. $5.90 becoming support. Not quite, but almost. I'm getting so fucking bared up here. I shouldn't be getting bared up here, but I am. Every time I come up here into this fucking thing, I'm like, oh god, I want to sell this so bad. I'm like, yeah, 59.30. If you lose this 5 minute, I'm gonna fucking start slamming the put button. I can't do it. I already lost like 10 cents. Mm. $59.35 still alive. Here's the high. Get that up there. Again. I'm gonna try to crank the fucking close. Where's 1600? No flush, duders. Where's 15, 1430, 1500? 1530. I think they fucking cranked the close here. Where is like R5's right here? 595. There's R5. There's 1600. Fucking thing out of the way. We're taking every goddamn stop. Watch this shit right here. I'm gonna pin strike this 590, 591.24 and then crank it. That close right here. Just want this tick right here. Target on SPX 59.35. Break above 59.25 and then a push to 59.35. Watch 59.30.79. Failure to get a new high. Still alive here, by the way. Still lots of demand here. I'm trying to sell us down now. Trying to roll us down. New low. Finally got our first roll coming up here. Almost there. Just want to close the door. Make sure we wait for the buyers to fail here. Not yet. Hold on. Let's try to grab some puts right here. $5.90. Give me one more green bar. Just a quick green bar up here. Like that. Just like that. And then wham. Wham. Door's still not closed yet. Still not closed on fucking buyers. They're just like sucking up sellers here. Like one nice green bar right here. And then show me a tweezer. No, show me a red bar now. Or we're going to reverse all this shit. A big old fat red fucking candle. See this right here? Just like sucking up sellers in here. They do one green candle up here like this. It's going to come back down, and then we're going to go up. Bam, 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 bam. Take all these sellers out. God damn. We're going up. Like this looks like I'm not sure yet, but this looks like we're going to go up. Big fat red candle. I got some 590Ps set up, but I'm not in them yet. That's no good right there. See this red candle right here? That's not a good candle. No bueno. I want to see a big fat fucking red bar. I shouldn't be setting up puts for today. I should be setting up puts for like tomorrow. 2:30 in the afternoon. Sellers being sucked up. We're back above the 1 minute trigger again here. We're flat correcting yet again. We're doing this bullshit right here again. There was a lower low here off this one. No, I want so bad. Come on, you dirty fucker. Fucking VIX 9-day getting murdered. Trading 1839 right now. Come on, baby. This is no new low either. I mean, look at this. Like, look at this right here. So, like, there's no new low on the half hour here. So we needed to be down here. We needed to be below this here. So watch this squeeze. They're going to squeeze the fuck out of us right here.
NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $2.07 a gallon. NYMEX
No new low again.
settle at 68.
No new low. We're going up.
Cents a barrel, down 64 cents or
God damn it.
1.4%.
Getting sucked the fuck up in this. That doesn't matter. We're going up.
June futures settle at around $2.07.
No new fucking low.
Natural gas June futures settle at around $3.
That's fake. That doesn't mean shit. We're going up. God damn it. Again. You see this right here? Just so you can see this. See that low right there? We're required to be down here. Oh. Fuck. Million little fucking cuts.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service at the price of 1 month and save 92%.
We're going up. This is bullshit. I don't even need to see the fucking gray boxes. Fucking failure to get a low. Failure to get below 590, 50 fucking 2 in the hour. Or the half hour. Fuck you, green candle. The fucking 1 minute's rolling. It doesn't matter though. Like the 1 minute, you can see the 1 minute rolling right here. But we're just gonna flat correct this shit. Boom, straight up again. Oh, so fucking annoying. And it was this it was this candle right here. That fucker right there, right in that half hour. Bam, bam, high or low. Take him out now.
US Envoy Kellogg says Putin is ignoring opportunities Trump has given him. So Special Envoy Kellogg speaking on Fox News.
Fuck this guy right here. Fuck that guy in particular. Whoever that guy is right there. Oh. Fuck that guy. Rid of that. Don't even need to see the boxes, bro. That fucking can't see this low right here, that fucking low right there, and that candle right there. All you needed to see. Don't even need that. You just need that right there. Oh, wait a minute. Just give me the fucking 3 o'clock. Some doom down here. Give me some goddamn doom.
So that concludes comments from Special Envoy Kellogg on Fox News. Russia's Medvedev on Trump's comment that Putin is playing with fire says, I only know of one really bad thing, World War III. Brent crude futures settle at $64.09 a barrel, down 65 cents or 1%. Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Shut the fucking door on these buyers, please. Taking another stab at it now. Nope, I like that one. Ooh, I like that one a lot. Come on, baby, do it. Roll these fuckers down. Just need one goddamn rejection. Just like one fucking rejection. Bam. And look at that right there. That just sucked it back up again. Look at that. Just sucking up call or sellers back and forth. Bulls alive again. 1 second here, guys. Nope. 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 Get rid of that. Just the one is fine. Yeah, it looks so fucking like if you look at this in like a weekly, it just looks so goddamn bullish. Look at how fucking bullish that looks. My God. Bring that forward. Bring the front. Weekly. That shit is bullish as fuck. Look at that weekly candle here. Weekly candle is bullish as fuck here. On SPY. It's hella goddamn bullish. There's no drawdown tomorrow that doesn't look extremely bullish. Hold on here. Back to a month here. And we got the high tick already. We literally got the high tick on SPY. On the monthly candle. Shit. Whenever I go to these, it's like last week's candle was the high. That's the high right there. Yeah. Come down more. I want more. More. On a daily basis. I mean, even 588 is Even 588 is not asking too much, is it? 588.08. There it is right there. I just get 588.08. I just get that fucking thing right there. Just get that fucker right there, please. Whoa, whoa. I just get 588.08. Just give me that one. Straight down, please. We ain't even asking for much. I just get 588.08. Give me 588.08. Give it to me tomorrow. I mean, it's fucking buyer central here. I'm trying to do a chart for you guys for tomorrow right now. I'll have it up for you in the Discord in just a minute. I mean, I think that's even a lot. I think 588 is even asking a lot. Like that 590 does not want to give it up. I just want. It's like all the puts for tomorrow are expensive. Of course. We got another one here. 4-hour candle on 81. We need some fucking volatility. There's a lot of buyers down here. People are waiting to buy 81, 83. I don't think we can even get to 88. Like I think that's asking a lot. And I don't think we get it without some volatility. So this is my dream right here. And look at those fucking wicks. If you go to a 4-hour, let's just look at the wicks and the candles in a 4-hour chart. The wicks are just stupid. And there's a giant ass wick here from there's a giant ass wick on the hourly. The 4-hour and 1 hour had a wick on it that was just ridiculous. And I don't know how we get down there. I'll be honest. I'm looking right now.
So just adding to a post earlier in the day from an Axios reporter about Trump cautioned Netanyahu in a phone call last week not to take any action that could jeopardize negotiations between the US and Iran on new nuclear deal. They also add that Trump's message to Netanyahu was he doesn't want him to antagonize at a time when he's trying to solve problems. That was according to White House.
He ain't solving shit. Come on. No. Like I could see like 588.72. Which is 588.72. Is like right here. But I don't even know if we can get that. I mean, the moment we blew past like 89.58, shit was on. So there's a likely squeeze here higher, right there. It's red. Yeah, I got the fake wick. I see the fake wick there, so that puts us to 592.49. That's still going to be dotted. Roland, I should draw that in like this. 1, 2, 3. I find that so fucking hard to believe. One, two, three. I'm not gonna lie, this is not easy to read here. We got a 30-minute chart. Like that hourly looks fucking stupid bullish. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That's saying that's done, right? Tuesday, no, Wednesday at 1 p.m. Move that over. 2 p.m. Wednesday. $586, $585. Hit that one on Wednesday. One, two, three, four, five. 2, 3. By the way, preliminary expectations are on the Discord. When the show is over at 4, we'll go over. I'll do a private stream for you guys. The way to read that is more. The way to read this is, I mean, I see the supportiveness as fuck. I see that. I get it. But I can see the role. So. I mean, the idea here is more. I mean, if you're like, this is supportive as fuck, then get call spreads for 600. You know, like 2 weeks out, and if we roll down, we just keep holding them. They'll still print. If we don't roll down, you're in the money anyway. So it's that easy. No, the only thing that I see here, the only thing that's I'm second guessing this is SPX and SPY are telling me two different things, and hourly velocity looks great. I'll be honest with you, like hourly velocity looks fucking, and we're in some Vanna Charm shit for end of month, so I do want to see like. I do want to see these. See how these. If you look at that chart that I just posted for you, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you look at the above that yellow line, the 596.06, there's like six inflection points we need to take out here. So I could easily argue that we're gonna bang these inflection points out, then roll. Like we'll take out like 92. If you guys open a chart at home, yeah, there's like I can see the idea of like knocking out. So if you look at this again, right? Let's look at the chart really quick. Like I can easily see taking out like 91.68, back testing an hourly trigger, slamming out 592.62. Slamming out the gap at 594.50, literally hitting 595.55 and then rolling. It's a hard. But even with that said, there's still a better buy lower. So I think that's the best way to draw it, for lack of a better way to draw it. And I still see. The one issue I have here is the prior high in this run is 596.06, right? I'd like to see that on the last day of the month. And even though I've got it going up to 600 after, I'd like to see a pullback second, third, that Tuesday, and then the run to 600. So, I mean, I get it. This isn't an easy read. With this morning, I was looking at SPX and SPY, and I'm like, I think you could make the argument for both. I think I could easily make the argument that we grind up and just bang out all of these things, then roll down, then hit maybe fail the return to the scene of the crime at 594, and then hit like 595 on the 30th, and then roll back again, and then come up for 600. The key point in this chart is I do want to see that trip lower to I even think 80 is viable. Maybe not 80 exactly, but like 81. So you don't have to necessarily look at this chart as bearish, but you should be looking at it like I'm looking for a dip to buy at 80-ish now or soon. I'm trying to figure out some other way that I'm wrong here, but I think I'm right. So we've seen these wicks too, where they push us for like a day or two, and then we roll on them. That's me. I've been wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not always right, and I admit to you guys, like right now, if I look at SPX, I can count this one way. If I look at SPY, I'm counting it completely different. So sucks to say this, and not only that, I can see a ramp here into the bell. 327. I can literally see a ramp like right now. So, like, I put a little dotted line in the second one I posted up there. I know the sellers are there. I'm sure they're there. I'm sure they're there. I never get, you guys, I'm a fucking permabull. Like, I'm always up, 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 up. Even I'm bearish here to this close, so. You ask any bear out there, and I'm never bearish. I'm fucking bearish. Not bearish like I'm not bearish like we're gonna go down to zero or anything. I'm bearish. I want that pullback. Even just a halfback trade like 83 would make me feel more confident and better. I always like buying the dip. I don't like chasing money like this at all. I realize we've got end of month Vanna Charm shit, but I got to call it as I see it. And I could draw this another way too. We just grind up into the 30th, or sideways and up into the 30th. Then we do the roll after the 30th. That would work too for me too. So I don't think it matters when we roll. I don't think it matters if it's tomorrow or if it's June 2nd. I think the way to read that chart that I posted for you is always better. Hey, I'm looking for a dip. And grinding here like this, I'm just not down with it. And I've already told you guys, you wake up and your face is on fire and you're like, oh shit, we're down, X amount or whatever. Insurance, I don't know. Trying to think if I've ever had a write-off on my insurance. Like a full write-off on a car that I've owned. I don't think I ever have, like, full write-off. No. I've heard of it. I've heard of it with Tesla sometimes. Do you have a Tesla by chance, Sawyer? Another little roll coming up here. That's a Volkswagen Golf. Is it a diesel or no? Is it one of those diesels that got caught up in the bullshit years ago? Just note that. That's gas. I had a friend of mine who got caught up in that diesel scam. Or it wasn't really a scam, but I guess it was. They promised more than it was. Still a great car. So if you got that, I'm assuming that this has something to do with. We have some volatility coming tomorrow. We've got just a note here. We've got tomorrow. We've got FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Thursday we have GDP growth at 8:30 a.m. I'm assuming we're front running that volatility. And then we've got PC on Friday morning. I've got us like Wednesday at 1400. Maybe we're down there. Maybe it's maybe we're like front run the FOMC vol and GDP. And then we get a good PCE print, head up into the top. And I'm in puts for tomorrow, just so you know. I'm in 581s, if you want to know. And I've bought puts 3 times now. It's fucking third set of these fucking things. I switched to tomorrow and stayed out of the in the money ones because they were so expensive. They're in like $2 a piece. I was like, fuck that. So I'm directionally looking for an ugly day tomorrow. So I don't know that I'd read this chart as being negative. I would say to you, either early next week or early this week, look for that dip buy. It's always better to buy dips. I always love buying dips. I can't stand chasing price. I fucking hate it. I really hate it. I really like any kind of dip. And this dip is, that bottom part of that dip is just a wick. It would still be on the hourly trigger. So I'm just looking for that hourly trigger trade, a little bit of excess underneath it, and then we're off and running again. Yeah, man, I need that dip. I gotta have it. I'm not gonna chase this bullshit. I ain't doing it. So I don't know how we get there. I don't know what the news is. I don't know if it's a fucking Trump tweet. I just want to see that nice little pullback. Dude, even if we held 85, and I realize like getting under 890 here ain't going to be easy. I realize getting under 88 is not going to be easy. And if we just went sideways flat until the hourly trigger came up, I'd buy that too. So like if we just go sideways, that works for me too. I want that buy off that hourly trigger. So and that hourly fucking trigger is fucking way, way down here. Look at it. It's like way down here. Just look with me. Like open your eyes. Like hourly triggers at 85. 30-minute triggers at 87. Every time we're on that fucking thing, every time we trade it, you go long. You know, every hourly trigger, daily trigger with stops underneath it, you're going long in positive gamma. So I'm just waiting for the pullback to it. And we had it this morning. We can look right here. We got it right here. Look at me. Look at me. I mean, look right here. We nailed it this morning. You know, this is 9:30. Nailed it. Go long, right? No brainer. Just want another trip back to it. And like right now, I'm being told, "Fuck you, no, we're not coming off the 5-minute trigger." So here, let me get rid of some of this stuff here. Just to like everybody like calm down for a minute here, but just see this right here. It's fairly easy to see. We literally traded back to this half-hour trigger for a long. So now the one thing that bugged me was this thing right here. This bugged the fuck out of me. Like they gave us a ghost print off it today, early day. That pissed me off. So we ran up again. So we're getting some dark pools in here again on TradingView. Second time I've seen this. Look at it right there. They did it again today. So for me, you know, I either want to see us like just grind sideways. This would work for me too. And if that half hour comes up and this hourly comes up, I'll take the trade long. But I really want to see this move lower into tomorrow. And I'm even open to one more banging this out and then down here. But I do want to get back here for me to take another long. Yeah, I'm getting kind of bearish on it too. So we like, yeah. Big move, nice pullback. Like this is gorgeous right here. I just want that, like, if I was a dealer, just sell this down. Like, if I was a Euro rich or poor or an Asian rich or poor for Asian market and Euro markets, I'd be down here. If I was down here, you know, tonight, this is where I'd be buying. Somewhere down in here. So I need us to get down here for me to even consider another dip buy. As soon as we started coming up here. So as soon as we started coming up here today, right? As soon as we hit this middle of the day, I'm like, nope. start looking for a put. Hit this one, start looking for a put. And I want to get us down here so that we can go back up again. You know, the truth. So now it's possible they grind us up and sideways. Yeah, I get that, but then I would need this stuff to come up here. What I realize that this 590 is hot. Like this 590 for some reason is maybe it's something to do with sentiment or something. I can't give this up, and I'm okay with that. That we don't give this up right here. Whoop, shit. But we did this morning, so you know we pulled this down like it was nobody's business. So if we can get this lower into, maybe tomorrow's open, tomorrow morning. Be looking for another dip buy. I realize everybody's like, it's straight up. Yeah, it's straight up. If you were long from down here, the trade was there to me. So soon as we squeezed up, as soon as we camped into this one, I was like, yeah, maybe one more squeeze, start rolling. And then they bought this right here. I'm like, all right, fuck it, close the puts. Came back up here again, started to lose this, and I'm like, all right, more puts for tomorrow this time. Not. Oh, I did today puts, and then I lost more money. So now I'm in puts for tomorrow. I want to see that pullback in here. So, and this thing right here, this green box, this 588. This is a big one too. We could literally hold this tomorrow, and this comes up, and we're up and way too. That's possible. It's a pretty strong one up there. There's like a 1 hour, 4 hour, and a 1 hour right here. There's actually a lot of support right here. So it's either time or price. Time going sideways. So do you guys understand corrections and stuff? The corrections are either going to be sharp, bam, 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 right? Or we do this like bullshit sideways, like this. That's kind of horrible, but something like this, and then something like this. So it's either time or price. You guys know what I mean here, but on corrective moves. So I want to give you the worst case scenario in case. Hold on here. Put this up here. And I'm bullish here. It's not like I'm not. It's not like I'm bearish. I sound like I'm bearish, but I'm not. I just want the pullback. I either want time correction or I want to draw down. I either want that hourly to come up or I want that price to come down to hourly. It's one or the other. We're grinding like a fucker here, sideways too. We're like just straight sideways right now. And there's a trap here for bulls. Yeah, we can still squeeze close here. Like we can literally squeeze right up right now, take out one of those highs and still roll. So it's kind of a shitty for me. This normally doesn't happen. I don't normally see this on a chart. If I look at SPX, I would give you one chart and say this is what's going to happen in cash market. And looking at SPOOs, I got a completely different chart. So I could write this any way you want it. If I can catch these puts, maybe I can catch a nice print in these bad boys. They're like up and down, and worth money. I would accept if two people gave me like 2 or 3 outcomes there. I'd be like, I think those are all valid. Like, absolutely. I think the better way to look at it is just look for a return to hourly trigger, half-hour trigger. And I am ultimately bullish here, so don't think I'm bearish. I'm just bearish in like price, or I'm bearish on I want that hourly trigger, return to the hourly trigger, return to the half-hour trigger for me to buy a dip. I like buying that hourly trigger, that half-hour trigger. Love buying it. And the crazy part is we've got the half-hour crossing the hourly right now in SPX. So that's bullish too. So I'm not like anti going up. I'm not anti Vanna charm, all that shit. Just not the trade for me. I got rules. It's green day for me, but I'm getting eaten alive. I'm giving money back to the market now, so I'm just going to put some cheap puts on and wait for a dip buy tomorrow. I think I got that right. I think I'm good with this. Remember, if you're listen to me closely here. I'm seeing a few of you saying you're red. I've said this, I think, 10 times today, or I think I've said this like 10 times today. I really want you to think about. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to write it on the screen. I'm going to end the show with this, and keep this really simple. I can't keep saying this because I don't want to see you get cut up all summer while we're in the summer trade. I'm going to leave this for you right here. We're in the summer trade. On any drawdown to the HT or DT, place a spread for a June 20 or July OPEX long. It's that simple. It is really that simple. You're going to get cut up from now into summer, into midsummer. Like, this is the slowest time of the year. Any drawdown. Put your trade on. You could even put a call on. Put a call on for like a August print and just watch the money grow. It's that easy. You're attempting to trade a season that refuses to trade with you. I'll just leave this up. I'm going to put this on the screen. I'm not going to take it off. Make it really simple for you. The good news is that we have volatility. We've got headline risk. We're in headline risk. We're in Trump tweets. So if you get a decent drawdown, bloodbath to the downside, it's going to be a beautiful thing. It's really that simple. We used to trade this all summer, remember? Every summer, you just put the trade on, you take a nap, you drink margaritas. Maybe we should start getting drunk on the show. We'll start placing spreads together. We'll just start putting spreads on with you all summer. We'll just print them out. It'll be nice and easy. Make it nice and easy for you. I know. It's too easy to fuck this up. It's literally the easiest trade of the year. It's not rocket science. Any drawdowns, And dude, if there was a year too that this was good to do, it's this year. You literally have you're one tweet away from Apple being down 6%. One. So if you get anything like that, you just go in, you buy yourself a spread for summer print. Easy peasy. It's that easy. It really is that simple. And you just don't look at it. You just like literally close the fucking laptop. And every time we do that, you add another one, add another one, add another one. And then you come back in June and July and you're gonna be like, woo, such a rock star. I'm rich. It's that easy. Yeah, we pulled down to the hourly trigger. It's simple. It's like it's the easiest fucking trading. You don't have to worry about what's above, and you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Don't know why it's that hard, but we're in positive gamma. We are in positive gamma. They're going to grind you out. Grind you out. They are expensive, but they're going to go up. You can just do if you do calls that are outside the money in August, they're going to go up. They're not directional. They have intrinsic value. Oh, God. Head's going to hurt. On any drawdown to the hourly or daily trigger, even if they're out of the money, there's intrinsic value in the calls. You can do call spreads. You can do calls, whatever you want to do. On any drawdown. Not here. Not here. We're way above the hourly trigger, aren't we? All right. Am I going to have to fucking... All right. This is what I'm going to do. No more zero-day trading. We're just doing spreads from now on. No more calling out calls anymore. Done for the summer. We're going to wait until we get drawdowns. We're just going to put spreads on together. I can't in my mind. My head's going to explode just thinking about the fact that you're going to get eaten alive in summer trading. Blows my mind. I'm not joking. Blows my mind. Summer trading is like the easiest time of year. Hands down. It's like the easiest trade of the year. It's like a no-brainer. You literally you go out and party. I'm not going to party, but you should be like out partying and have a set and alert on the hourly trigger. Bam, hits. Woo, put on a call spread. It's that simple. It's too easy. I know.
10 seconds.
It's so easy. It's built for this. It's built for you to go to the Hamptons and swim all day long. Hang out on a beach. Get a drawdown. We just had two of them, two big pumps.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 113 million. Nasdaq 100.
It's like it's the easiest trade in the world.
100 sell side 137.4 million. Dow 30 buy side 40 million. And Mag 7 sell side 124 million. Trump economic advisor Moran, speaking of Fox Business, says we can't make everything in the universe.
We literally grind up. It's like grind. We just grind. It's like grinding. And then when we start rolling over in middle of summer in July, you're going to tell me that we're going to go to the moon. And we'll be like, no, just put on a put spread. It's going to be easy. We're coming back end of July. It's going to go down. Down.
For a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
It's fairly easy. I mean, you could literally put a call spread on today where we are today. Today, and not worry about even going down because it's going to come right back and just grind up. It's the easiest trade of the year. It's like it's the summer trade. It's just Google. Go to Investopedia. Google search the summer trade. It's like people love it. It's like bread and butter. You can see the triggers on the website twice a day. On SPY, on Qs. There's no, it's not how the stock market works. Stock market doesn't work. The stock market does not work. Like does this thing every week, every month. There's seasonality to the stock market. Believe me. It's not exact, but there is. There's like like Wall Street doesn't go balls to the wall. Well, they do, but but not in the way that you think that they do with like degenerate trades. That's not how it works. It really doesn't. So yeah, it's like the easiest trade. It's the easiest money of the year. The shit'll be on fire burning in September. Then we'll go through the whole like, when's it going to turn around cap? Are you in put spreads or puts? No cap. I just want to turn around. We like draw down into late July, pull back up again, sell again into mid September. Hold on here. I got my I think my daughter's calling me. Hold on here. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Billy. Like, just relax, chill. It's like it's too easy to win. And you can add zero dates on these things too. Like if we hit the hourly trigger, you can do like a 0 day to 1 day to weekly. You can add to the pile. VIX 9-day trading 1827 right now. Sitting on its monthly trigger right now on VIX 9-day. It's like nonstop fucking. Oh yeah, baby. I know. I'm getting blown up right now with pictures. Target. I gotta leave this on every day. I'm gonna leave this on until June 20th. I'm gonna leave this on till June 20th. Then you're literally gonna say when we get to July, we're still going up. I'm gonna say no, we're going sideways now. Find a high, and I'm gonna inverse this right here. Find a high for a put spread. I'm gonna literally change this upside down for the entire summer. I know. It's like some of you guys understand what I'm saying. I would say like 30% of you know what I'm saying, and 60% of you have no experience with this. You could put a blindfold on and throw a dart at the side of a barn and not miss going up into late June. Any day of the week, any price, doesn't matter. The only lucky thing that you have right now is headline risk. So you get some dumbass tweet of some kind of like, I don't know, we're going to World War IV. Tariffs back on again. Tariff Winfrey comes out for a day or two. Three minutes left into the bell now. And I'll put a brief out with the Gamma profile for you tonight. We'll also talk about NVDA and some other trades. And we got a VolWiz coming tomorrow. So big brief tonight. Make sure that you read the entire thing. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a great vacation. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Don't overthink this. I gotta be honest with you. Do not overthink this. It's not rocket science. It's the summer trade. It's like the Catalina mixer. It's the most hated rally in the stock market. Wall Street hates it because they know everybody's jumping on board. You find yourself a nice dip, you get long, easy. Easy, easy, easy. If we get a print early, start selling. I know. I don't. The worst part is that we come back into once we get to summer, people are gonna be like, I missed the trade. And we're like, God damn it. Then you cut yourself up the whole way up, Cap. And be like, fuck. Make life easy on yourself. Please. I'm begging you. You didn't get the brief last night? Thought I put a brief out last night. The target. There is the target. Four o'clock. Let's see if we can hit it really quick between now and 4:15. See if we can knock it out. Come on. Just a little hit it. Just touch it. I gotta tell you guys, it's the summer trade. Is it because I'm saying it to you, don't believe it? But it is. It's the easy, literally, if you can't make money on this trade, I don't know what else to say to you. The rest of the year is fast and hard. This is the easiest time of the year. There is no easier time than this time of the year. As a matter of fact, April 30th, we started getting supportive. I don't even want to look at what that low is right now. And it ends. It should end the first week of July. But I think some of Wall Street's trying to get out late June. It's no brainer. And if you're a bull, right? Well, I'll warn you too. If you're a bull and you don't take advantage of it, right? You miss from April 30th to late June. You're going to then go into sideways and you're going to go into down. So you're now going to lose out like into like mid-September. Try to stay with the market, where it's going, the seasonality of the market somewhat, and make the money when you can.